Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Merry Christmas Eve. Oh, Merry Christmas Eve. Right? Yep, Christmas Eve today. Are you getting the Christmas tingles yet? Christmas tingles are real, man. Today I plan to badge Kickle Cubicle. I decided a couple things. First and foremost, I have decided that I no longer want to play Rocket League on stream. At least not regularly. And, what else did I decide? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Nothing. I decided. Not much. Things are subject to change. Like, changed the. I have changed the about me and like some stream information once again. Added some rules, or like a rule, just be nice. So I mean, you can check that stuff out if you want. That's just for newcomers mostly. People who've been in the stream for a while already know that almost anything goes, except for being a bot. I think I've only banned people for being a bot, or not necessarily being a bot, but for trying to sell Discord overlays on Discord and stuff. Cool. Dun 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 dun. Is this, what is it called? King Wenceslas? Oh, what child is this? I think it's called Good King Wenceslas, the actual traditional like English folk tune. What child is this is like a renamed version, I think. Or Green Sleeves, as it's also named, I think. All right, well, let's get started. Oh, and I don't think I'm any longer going to have a just chatting section. No one really shows up for it. So I might as well just not bother with that right now. In the future, it could change. Did the fart thing work? It sure did. Hit the limiter as well. Very nice. Well, just wait for the song to finish up, and then we will begin with the kickle of the cubicle. I have been feeling slightly better about streaming, feeling slightly more confident on camera, yo. Not cringe at all. Maybe not so much confident as indifferent. on camera. Like, I realize full well no one watches whether I'm on a camera or not. Well, that's not true. I do have many people who stop in and say hi at least. That's far better than nothing. And I'm thankful for everyone who does that. But part of me still wishes that someone would actually like hang out for a while and talk about like the game or whatever I'm doing. Instead, though, people just want to talk about what they're doing, which that's okay. All right. Let's see now. I inserted a new picture of Christmas frog today. Let's see. SiriBot is here. Merry Christmas Eve. All right, let's start up the old RetroArch. And change the game capture back to RetroArch. Turn the volume down, -11 it was. All right, good, good, very good. And it's getting pretty steamy in here already. Not entirely sure why it's getting so steamy in here. Maybe, oh, I know why. It's because the people, there's like some dude and his girlfriend or whatever. They come back to their apartment for holidays, and their apartment is directly beneath me. Yes, I do hear questionable noises. I don't know why they choose to come back to the apartment. Maybe they both live at their home or whatever, or maybe they're getting some kind of deal from um, the apartment lord, the lord of the apartments, or maybe they're like brother. No, they can't be brother and sister, or rather, they shouldn't be, based on some of those noises that I hear. Another noise that I hear commonly is their dang dog, always barking, scaring my cat, scaring me. Let's see, make sure the volume and everything is working. Turn it down for myself to 6. So let's real quick review my achievements. Beat the game without using any continues. Beat Garden Land in 1 session. Gracious Gardens. Funky Fruits. Beat Fruitland in 1 session. Taking the Cake. Beat Cake Land in 1 session. Playtime's over. Beat Toyland in 1 session. Average volume. Alright, so just beat the game basically in 1 session. I have my doubts that I'll be able to do this today because I probably forgot the solution to many of the puzzles. Then there are still some that, even if you know the solution, it can be tricky to execute and not die like multiple times. And, you only get so many lives. But, 1 second. Let me go off of the, Alright, so this one should be pretty simple. Oh, almost just died. There we go, starting out easy, Garden Land. Average volume. So you don't get any one-ups for getting the ice pops. Wait a sec, is that... Oh, that's the active achievement, active challenge. Beat the game without using any continues. Okay, good thing it shows that. You actually can't see because the box art. So maybe for this I will move. That's probably a good idea to move the box art up. Or no. How about in RetroArch? Can I move the adjust on-screen notifications, visibility? Can I adjust the location of it? Not there. On-screen notifications on. Graphics widgets. Font and size. That's good. On-screen overlay. Overlays are used for borders and on-screen controls. TV integer. Oh, that's not quite right. I don't like that. No overlay. Where is the option to... Oh man, I gotta turn off the space heater. It's a little too hot. Where's the option to... adjust which corner the achievement things are in? Alright, user interface. Let's see. I don't have a screensaver animation for some reason. Menu. Alright, so it must be in appearance, scale factor, opacity, preferred system color theme, thumbnails, playlist name, ticker text, and this ticker text speed. Alright, so it's not there. Any item visibility. That's the menu thing. Quick menu. And we'll find it. On-screen notifications. Let's try here. Size. Notification visibility. Display frame rate. Frame count. Statistics. Memory usage. Load content. Startup notification. Config. Restored notifications. Refresh rate. Net play. So I don't think it is here. Navigation wraparound. Show advanced settings, yes. Change video output settings. Maybe it's just achievements. Achievements. Visibility, startup summary. Leaderboard start messages, leaderboard submit messages. Leaderboard failed, leaderboard trackers. Login, verbose. So it's not there. Hardcore mode is on, rich presence, yep. Achievement badges, yes. Test unofficial achievements, unlock sound on. Automatic screenshot, encore mode. Position top left. But how do I... Because there's, for this game, there's something that's in the bottom right. And position top left. Yeah. Alright. Visibility. I already checked this, I think. Yeah. Achievement badges. Okay, so I don't know how to change that until I look into it, I suppose. Next best option is to realign the box art. I'll put right there. That's good. Alright, and then resize OBS. The beautiful fantasy kingdom is now under the rule of the Wizard King. The ravishing palaces were hidden, and these islands were made to confine us. Kickle, please get back the palaces and revive the fantasy kingdom. The fantasy kingdom. Alright, looks like here you just got to, there's one more now. So you do only start with a couple lives here. I'm excited that I actually get to, like, play non-bullcrap games. Oh. Alright. Couple more. Don't like how close that one's getting, nor this one. Whoa. Alright, so I can get these two. Then the third one. I want to get this one up for sure. Alright, cool. I wonder, is there a max of like 5 1-ups or 6? Or does it just like keep count of more than that, but it doesn't display more than that on screen? Right. Let's see. Bam. What is that, potatoes? Yeah, looks like potatoes. You win a potato. Oh, this is garden land, so that makes sense. Well, now that I'm not so focused on the game, these are easier levels. And I gotta make sure that I complete some easier levels. Or some easier... Oh! No! I forgot, you can't crush the raccoons. Well, it's not necessarily over yet. Come this way, buddies. Okay. We can still, at least this time around, get a couple, beat the land in one session achievements. So I just got to fill in a few on the bottom, left and right. How about I fill in this first? That wasn't so great. And then, filling in those couple. Cucumbers or pickles, one or the other. Average volume. Thank you, chicken. What now? Down here. Alright, got some turnips. And I'm a little bit nervous, honestly, that I'm gonna mess up and die. No one-ups on that stage. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh, shoot. Oh my god. I saw something on OBS and I glanced over. Man, I can't be distracted by OBS right now. Well, it's not too late to beat Gardenland in one session. I think it is too late to beat the game without using any continues. Back this way, bud. I mean, unless I get a really good stroke of luck, but there's some actual hard levels later on. Like this one, for example, is pretty difficult. Green peppers. Green peppers. People stomping around in the apartment. Alright. Wonder if I should, after I get this achievement, if I should just restart again and keep my lives. I want to squish the chicken. Bam. Oh wait. Another... or the chicken respawned. Okay, another potato. Let's see. I'm just gonna wait for that guy to explode. Alright, eggplants. Yeah, I think after this I should just restart, because what's going to end up happening, I'm going to get to like World 3 without having enough lives to continue. This one I had to push him along the top, I think. So Garden Land is almost completed. Lost 2 lives in Garden Land. That's probably a no-go. Do got a peepee as well. Oh. Chill out, buckaroo. Just a couple more now. Alright. One more here. Let's see. Freeze everything, and I got a pee-pee after this. The pee-pee is strong within me. What is that? An onion? Ooh, do. All right, one sec. Okie dokie. So now, what are we gonna do for this one? Gotta let chickens kill. There's a 1-up here. Alright. GG. So now we just have to complete the boss. Get some practice defeating Koki or Kaki. Whatever. Tomato. Hurry up, Kickle. Climb into the vine. And you can reach the palace. A monster is scaring the princess. Destroy the monster. Wee 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 wee. This is the most cinematic entrance to a monster fortress in video game history. In this game's history, I think, at least. Alright. So you just throw the ice cubes. Oh god, you shitting me. Died right away, man. Alright, let's Gracious Gardens unlocked. Alright, now let's restart. And not lose 3 lives. This is gonna be a decent grind day. Forgot we can use fast forward. I won't use fast forward, I'll just beat the levels normally, I suppose. Shut up, Grandpa Corncob. I do like his beard though. I'm trying to grow my beard out to look something like that. I sure am sleepy. I drink my tea? Yeah, I did. Hey, get off my beanbag. Alright, now I'm just collecting them all. I do like the idea of, you know, gradually mastering, like, a game. Any game, but, like, especially a retro game. However, the idea is somewhat daunting. So we do have a 1-up here. Alright, need as many 1-ups as we can handle. 1-up to the max, Kickle. 1-up to the max. Speaking of potatoes, my mom bought me some potatoes. Oop. Don't let the raccoon get us this time. My mom bought me some normal potatoes, and I prefer sweet potatoes as of the last, I don't know, several months. I mean, I could eat the regular potatoes still. Well, there's just so many of them. You gotta be careful not to misclick. Cucumbers are good. Cucumbers taste fresh, like summer. A cool breeze in summer. The 1-ups in this stage. Alright, doing good so far. It's quite promising. I feel like I'm still getting warmed up to the Kickle controls though. Each game has its own unique control scheme, and I'm back over here, guys. That thing goes that direction, yes. One-ups. So were there a total of 2 1-ups or 3 1-ups in the first world here? I'm not certain. I don't think there were any real tricksome levels in World 1. all of the pumpkins that were out for fall that she never put away. They're surely rotted by now. Got some rotten pumpkins. Better take care of those. Alright. So let's lock him in there. Alright. Green peppers. I used to think green peppers were some of the hottest peppers, but now that I have learned a thing or two, I realize green peppers are actually some of the mildest peppers that still provide a peppery taste. But honestly, I'm not a huge fan of just the peppery taste. I prefer some amount of spice in my peppers. Get out of here, chicken. Yeah, like the Wizard King, for example, takes me much more than one continue just to defeat normally. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be struggling there. But we will give it a try. We'll give it a try. Alright. So let's try to avoid this thing. No one-ups. It's satisfying to hear like the music and stuff and to complete levels in this. I'll be proud if this is, or when this is my first mastery badge. No longer have to worry about getting those 3 ice pops. That was like semi-challenging, but not really challenging. Alright, let's see here. And fill in the entire left side. You can actually lure them to like come to you. They turn around slowly but surely. No one-ups on this stage. There's one up here. I thought there were 2 1-ups by this point before. Maybe not. Here's another one though. Bam. 4 lives, and you only start with 2. Tomato is talking. Hurry up, Kickle. Climb the vine, reach the palace, defeat the monster. Give me the monster. I'm not a monster. I'm a tomato. My limbs today feel like kind of loose. Not loose, but like a little bit tingly almost. The Christmas tingles live within my limbs. Jolly old Saint Nicksolix. Does stream health look good? Sure does. 0.5% dropped frames. Don't know what that's about. Alright, so if I stand approximately up and to the left, you're gonna get your butt kicked. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh! Man, that was close. There you go. I should have died by all rights there twice. But he stopped like 1 pixel behind me. Alright, World 1 completed. Now on to World 2. Already got this achievement for clearing the first world in 1 session. And I managed to maintain, or to keep all my lives, all the 1-ups. Fruitland, here we come. I don't remember a lot of these earlier on levels because I didn't really struggle with them. But, let's see. If we stand there. Now we should be clear. There we go. Got some white peaches for this first stage. I like yellow peaches better, and the yellow nectarines. I think they have more flavor. White peaches are blander. Alright, are you shitting me? Goodbye 1 life, because I didn't realize I had to do that for this level. Alright. Look like more melons. clowns are coming out from the center. Cherries! Cherries are delicious, but only available for like a limited time in the summer. Washington cherries. One of the great accomplishments of Washington. Now, I know it's Washington, D.C. is a little different. I remember this level. Should be safe to stand in that spot for like every space. Bam. Or do you get like one up per 1,000 points or per 100,000 points or something? I don't know, I don't think so, but and the raccoons, they actually actively chase you. Freeze everything. Here, here, and here. And then here. Alright, got some grapes. Some grapes indeed. Welcome back, community. Welcome back. Alright, hammers. I remember hammers. Starbbees. That's from Starbbees, at least what I remember it from, is Brian Jake's novels. There we go. So these first levels aren't too difficult. Still, though, I'm not sure I'll be able to beat the game, mostly because of the bosses. The bosses are tough. The palace has sunken into the sea. It's not palace time yet, though. I'm not even halfway done with this fruit land. What is this? A ring? That completes the level. Oh, it gives you points. How have I never seen this before? Is there a time limit? I've never before seen this. Okay. Well, cool, I suppose. Just for, like, high score, apparently. I guess that's the game's reward for you getting by. Ooh, there's a one up here. I'll be taking that, thank you very much. Grab those two. Alright, hurry up and grab this one. Yes. And we got watermelons, it looks like. Watermelons are also a delicious fruit. I watermelon to soothe your slumber. I got watermelon to soothe my slumber. Yes, indubitably. We released the beast. No one-ups. I have nightmares about the tanks in this game from that one level where you have to randomly... It's in this special game though, you just gotta randomly like move it. And the solution is so obscure and out there, I couldn't find it. I had to look it up. One of like the maybe 3 or 4 levels I had to look up the solution for. Alright, no one-ups here. Those dudes don't... Those guys don't, push the blocks, I don't believe. So, that's good. It would be this way. Got all of them before the tank respawned, thankfully. Or whatever it was, the bomb man. Bomb mans are, kind of hectic because you never know how far they're going to run before they detonate. Bananas now, the reward for that last level. Bananas, eh? Got another one-up up here. Or at least 2 of them. Was that perhaps unwise? Just need 1 more. And now... grab them all? Bananas used to really upset my stomach. Well, when I was a kid, I used to love bananas. And then, I guess I... got some allergy to them toward my adult life, and I stopped eating them because they would upset my stomach. Used to love them. Used to eat bananas all the time. But, and actually, I don't know, I think I might have vomited once because of bananas. Oh! No, there goes my 1 extra life. Man. Yeah, some of these levels are rough. It would be hard to complete this game, but in 1 session. Alright. Yeah, let's just forget about it. I still do have 4 lives. That's a good amount. If I know what I'm doing. I haven't played these games for, you know, like a week. Because I've been doing the dang special levels. There were 30, and it took me like 6 days? 5 or 6 days? I don't know. Itchy ear. Alright, so the solution for this one. First we have to do this. And then we got the clown to contend with. Oh! Man, this game is not lenient on what kills you. They only have to step into like half of your space. I didn't know clowns could remove your cylinder. Didn't know clowns could remove your cylinders. Man, it's like the dream. I'm seeing the dream fade away. Forgetting the most impressive achievement in this game, but I should have figured, I should have known it's gonna take more than one session, more than one playthrough. Can you get out of here, clown? Alright. There we go. I can still beat Fruitland in one session, and I'm gonna go for the next ones. Win or lose. I need the experience. I need to revisit some of these earlier on levels and... Let's see. We can try for this one first. Not so bad now that there's no time limit. Alright. So it's just beat Fruitland in one session. And one session doesn't mean you can't continue. So I should have figured. One more and then I'll be releasing the Kraken here. Need to stand here first. Then here. Yikes. That was almost rather bad. Come back, Noggy. Got plenty of time. There's one more. Nope, come back. Alright, here we go. Good thing no clowns or nothing coming out of that spawner. And a red apple. Apples are delicious. Actually, let me check something really quickly because I was messing with some settings. Settings. Video 60 FPS. And I also want to check the... Logitech G-Hub is 60 FPS camera, correct? And then I also want to verify that OBS is 60 FPS. Yep, 1080, 60. And OBS is video capture device. Properties. 1080, 60. Alright, good. So, no changes needed. It's good to just check those things though for my own peace of mind. Now the sunken palace is reappearing. Thank you, Kickle. Is the princess still safe and sound? I don't know, you tell me. Please, Kickle, beat the hateful monster. Is this the turtle? You can see like the next level peeking through on the top of the screen. This one's also cool. Too bad it all freezes. So if I die in one world, I'm just going to, this time around, use the cheat code to go back to that world, and I'll get the complete them in one session first. This is the clown. What does the clown do again? Throws the balls awful fast. He does. Right. Missed. Oh, he's jumping now. Awesome. Go to the left. No. No. Getting hacked up with balls here. No time limit in these, so I can take my time in the boss fights. Come on. Alright, there's one. He always starts creeping the wrong direction. Good thing the clown, he's not particularly fast or nothing. Looks like I'll have to hit him from on the side to effectively take him out. Oh, never mind. He made a blunder, big old blunder. Funky fruits. Give me my points in my hardcore achievo. You must still get back 2 palaces, aka you're halfway done with the game. Yup, halfway done with the game. Cakeland. Ooh, man, am I glad that I defeated, or that I completed all of the special game levels though. Alright, this one, not so sure what happens here. Right, no one-ups. Doesn't appear. Itchy nose. Gotta take care of that. Alright. Still nothing too difficult in all these levels, and I'm accustomed to the special game ones, which are like near impossible to figure out on your own. No, they're not near impossible. They are tricky. These developers definitely had some good ideas. Come back over there. Alright, no, I gotta get this guy. Alright, now, what do I gotta do now? Oh, I can just walk up there. I see. Onion rings? I'm not sure. Ooh. What's going on? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload for sure. I see. I don't remember this level. Are you kidding me? GG. That's it. Game over. Oh, one more life, but alright. What? He can do that? Alright, let's see. Password. I wonder if AUZE Oz Udek. Okay, I'll try to remember. AUZE Oz Udek. Oh, gotta restart. Oz Udek. Oz Udek? Which one was capital? Wait, actually, let me test something. Something cheeky. Let me look up the password for, if I just beat the final boss. No, that doesn't work. So what is, let's see, I was in Cake Land. Alright, CDHK UYBW. CDHK UYBW. CDHK UYBW. It's a little too close for comfort. Good thing there's no achievement for like 100 million score. So far, just that one level where you don't have to. Come on. Come on. Come on, you know. Dude. Oh my. Oh. Close. Alright, now we just got to go around, collect our spoils of war. Kickle Cubicle, he's actually a warlord. Alright, so this one. I mean, I guess we just have to, oh, frick. Oh my god. Do you continue from the level that you died at, or the start of the world? I'm not certain. So if you just go this way, then it's actually mucho easier. Oh, alright, so that's the strategy for that. Just go toward one of the ice pops. Ice pops kind of obscured my field of vision, and I didn't even, see that that was an option. But, hey, at least we're getting our experience in for when we do finally complete it with no continues. Let's see. That is not the solution. I have to put it to the right. Then down, right, up, right, up, right. And then we will have to, freeze the Noggy. There we go. Easy, easy. Too bad there's no, there hasn't been any 1-ups since, like, World 1, I think? Or World 2, maybe? Hey, speaking of the devil, alright, that should be it, yeah? Or no? Get back up here. Oh, he's going around the 1-up. I see. Alright, so there is some hope. Some hope. My mistakes here, sure, some of them are just mechanical error, but then other ones are because I forgot how to solve the level because it's been so long since I solved a level. But if I try it a few times today, I'll get it. I'm gonna badge this today. That's my plan, at least. So this is the turtle world, is it? So I guess let's go for the side ones first. Whoa, 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 whoa. This one could be worse. Oh, I thought I got that one. And we got another thing here. Flowers this time in the bonus level. I'm not sure what this means. Cool, well, we beat the level anyhow. maybe it's for completing the level under a certain amount of time. Don't know. But that level would have been easy to mess up on because it just takes like one bad turtle thing and let's see here. Oh, shoot. Yep. Alright. I see. I see. Get to, push it right at the edge here. Then, we're gonna have to stand here. Let's wait for the night to go up so we can get all the beanbags. Maybe I can freeze them? Yes. Excellent, excellent. Been an hour and a half so far. Okay. Need a Noggy. Let's see. Push the Noggy up there. Push this here. Right? Then here. Here. And after this, you want to push it into the hammer again. Wait, that's... We can just go in a circle all day like that. That's not correct. How do we do this then? Get out of here. Toidle. Let's see. Other option is to do this. Push it down into the hammer. Up, then right. Then down into the hammer. There we go. Oh, you can demolish the turtles. Ice cream sounds good right now, but I'm not a huge fan of ice cream, actually. Not a huge fan. Alright. Now that I'm seeing the solutions, I feel like I'm gonna just whiz right through this when I play it through the next time. I don't know what do here. Oh, I see. Let's get this beanbag first. Oh, what? Okay. Didn't want to continue on this one, but will if I have to. Didn't want to have to use a continue on this world, I should say. Alright, whoa. Ah! Oh man. Bam. Please continue. Start me off from the level I died at. Or something. If not, then maybe I just need more practice. Hello, Retro Meld. Greetings. Greetings from Michigan. I can't get my other two fingers together. Merry Christmas. Oh, from India you're at. Wow. Long ways away. So let's see here. That was not correct. Wait a second. Oh, you gotta hit it up into the other hammers. Dancing, dancing. Not a huge fan of these hammer ones. Hey, I took care of the raccoon though. Yes, this is an NES title. This is Kickle Cubicle. I'm doing retro achievements for it, and the current one is wait a sec. Wait, so if I'm at the top, current one that I'm working on is oops. Beat Cakeland in one session. Then I just have to beat the next world in one session. And then I have to complete the whole game without using any continues. And that one is might be a little bit tough, but revisiting these old levels, I'm starting to remember how to do them, and I can probably whiz through them for the most part. Let's see, which level do we continue from? And then after I complete all these, it will be my first mastery badge on the Retro Achievements site. Awesome, it does. It does continue you from the level you died at. That's good. That's pretty generous for an NES title. So what happens? Nope, don't want to do that. If we I see. Wait a second. You tried achievements in the past, you got tired. They're your big NES Famicom games fan. Did a lot of games deathless and some speedrun. Wow. Yeah, I am just beginning in the world of retro achievements. I guess I have yet to see if I will get tired of them or not. So this is the first one that revisiting, I'm kind of stumped. I guess if I get tired of the retro achievements, I can always do like just regular Steam achievements or something. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. So one of these has to be facing inward. And we freeze the Noggy right here. If we push this up, it's going to hit the hammer and then go left. So this will have to be down. And then this will have to be left. Hey, and we got the one up, actually. So we should just have to do that in the opposite direction, right? To get the actual level completion. Let's see again. Yes. Ah, no. Curse you, raccoon. Curse you. Thunderfire upon your generation, raccoon. Well, I did get a 1-up that time, so no net loss of lives. Achievements are fun, but badging a full game is tough. Yes, yes it is. Tougher than I thought. And there are some achievements, like for this game at least, there's one you have to be pixel perfect in your execution. You enjoy casual, calm play. Yeah, to me, personally, it seems wait, other way. Ah! to me, it seems kind of pointless to play video games unless you have a goal to either complete it or, you know, get to a certain level or get achievements for it. And most games nowadays, it's designed so that it's inevitable that you beat the game. Like, you know, you have no option but to beat the game. And so I find introducing the challenge of achievements to help with, you know, seeming like I'm not just going through a game on rails. Like, I have, you know, some skill to gain. And, I get the 1-up again. But yeah, achievements saved my life, man. Not literally. But it did give me a reason to play video games again. And that's something I've always wanted to do. I was a big gamer when I was younger. Then as I turned into an adult, I mostly fell out of it. Oops, slow down. Okay. What was the point of that thing in the bottom right? Oh, I get it. So that if that block melts, then the level gets harder because the spike wheel is oot and a boot. That's the thing, gave a purpose to play these old games again. Yeah. And I love retro achievements for that. It gives purpose to video games and purpose to my life because, I don't know, I would argue that my life is not too exciting. No big goals that I'm striving for. Nothing like that. And I don't work currently, so that's like part of the problem right there. Come back. And so, in the meanwhile, retro achievements helps out with that, I feel. There we go. So you're in India. Does India, do you guys really celebrate Christmas? I know there's a big, like Hindu and Muslim, thing there in India. I mean, there has to be, I was bombed. There has to be Christians and stuff, but all over. I mean, me personally, I don't really subscribe to any one religion. Christianity is what I grew up with. Oh, there's a ring. Let's get this ring. Another crystal bonus level? Somehow I missed. Because I had never seen these before today. There is like a little time limit. Oh. I swear that's a hamburger. But this is Cake Land. You do celebrate Christmas in a big way, not in your town, but that big, but in... Okay. We have people from every religion. Alright, gotcha. I always liked India. At a past job, I worked with a lot of people from Bangladesh. I know Bangladesh is not like a part of India. It's its own country and stuff. But, I mean, generally similar part of the world, I think. Alright, so what do you do? Alright. You're Hindu. Gotcha, gotcha. What is it? Hail Krishna? Is that Hindu that I'm thinking of? Krishna. What do I do in this level again? So I think I had the first part right. Then what do you do after that? Just start. Oh, hey. You can actually skip a section. I do believe. Does that work? No. Or does it? I don't think so. You gotta go the long route around. Come back, chicken. Right, the block is thawing, I see, and then put it here, and he's gonna push it into the spring. Yep, There we go. What is that one? Like a donut or something? Hinduism, not a religion. It's more like what you do in your day-to-day life. Okay, I see. So is it similar to Buddhism? Because I always hear, I'm not a religious expert at all. And so if I'm being like offensive or something, then just let me know and I'll, tank. And I'll back off or whatever. But Buddhism is also supposed to be like a way of life rather than a religion. I'm not at all? Okay, good. And thank you for stopping by the stream and chatting. That means so much to me. I've been streaming for, I don't know, 7 or 8 months. And still average like 0 viewers. Where do I gotta push this thing? I'm gonna pause so that I don't have to deal with the tank grenade things. Let me actually double check on OBS. Does everything look okay? Everything is, there's no pixel lines or nothing? Nope, looks good. Looks very good. Readjust the chat box. I don't like how it resizes the chat box in OBS if you move it from like one monitor to the next. I just have 2 monitors, but let me get some water. Okie dokie. So I guess now I just have to push it up. But then what? You have friends all over the world, even from Hollywood. He works on Netflix. Really? So is he like a movie director or something? Oh, I got gotten. West Coast, he's audio editor. Okay, still, that's impressive to work for such a big name like Netflix. I've only ever worked for like small factories and stuff. Alright, so that doesn't really help us. That was close. No, Oh! Darn. OBS is getting a new update that will be big. Oh no. I sure hope that it doesn't change, because I just learned it like decently enough to actually use it. And also, I'm afraid it's gonna break my audio chain. It took a long time to set up like the compressor and stuff, because I didn't know anything about any of that. Linux Fedora, really? Hey, is Linux Ubuntu? Is Ubuntu still a thing? Or is that like a previous version? Yeah, I guess I'll just, come on. First time chatter, Rob Pick, hello, welcome in. Hope the new OBS will have proper docks. I kinda like the docks. I can show you what they look like if you're interested. How I put them. It's like almost the default. Still need... Windows 11 is crazy nowadays. You think so? No problem, no problem. Take your time, Retro. I don't know, what is DaVinci? So I use DaVinci. That feature is disabled in Linux under Wayland. I have no idea what that means. My only experience with Linux was with, in computer tech in like 10th grade. I had to, as like a class project thing, you had to install Linux onto like a computer. That was it. Ooh, good thing that didn't blow up the block. Alright, and then... Oh, I see. This one's not as bad as I thought. Excellent. Ice cream is our reward. I don't know what Wayland is, though. Wayland must be like a, some software for Linux. Or maybe that's what they call, like, the start menu. using it for the last 20 years. Wow. Linux is an operating system that, to me, it seems like it's geared more for programmers, and people who understand, like, the machine code of how Windows actually operates on, like, a kernel level. So much easier now than it was back then. Don't you still have to, like, input each thing into the command prompt? Or the terminal, whatever it's called. Alright, so let's see, what is this now? Ah! Curse you, turtle. Game over. Kickle helped them all out. And happy Merry Christmas Eve, Rob, by the way. I don't have a whole lot going on today. Or tomorrow. And so I am streaming, just playing some video games. Alright. If we defeat the turtle, does he just spawn back? Oh, this one's easy. There's a spring. Oh. I'll have to do that, though. Yep. Alright. Get the beanbag, hurry! The turtles are after us. Terminal's still definitely a thing. It's one of the best features. You think so? You know, honestly, my opinion on, like, using the terminal, it makes me feel like a hacker or something like you see in an old school movie with, like, the green characters, like, falling down the screen, like Matrix. That's what it feels like when I'm using the command prompt in Windows. And so that would be the biggest allure of Linux, I think. But unfortunately, I think it's too late for me to invest in the Linux architecture because some of my pricey audio gear is only compatible with Windows, and I would have to, I'm sure there are software mechanisms to get around the Windows-only compatibility, like run a virtual machine or something, but I don't know how to do all that stuff even on Windows. Yes, I could learn, but just for simplicity's sake, Windows will do it for me now. Is this the, epilepsy warning. Close your eyes if you have epilepsy or have ever had a history of seizures. Hello, giant turtle cap'n. Back in the day, you had to compile your own kernel to get all your hardware working. Dang. You must be like an OG computer technician or something, because I really admire that ability to, you know, understand and operate computers on that level. I read a book called Ghost in the Wires. It was about Kevin Mitnick. It was like an autobiography, and Kevin Mitnick was like a wanted, like the world's most wanted computer hacker in what, like the 90s or 80s or something. And he knew all about how to infiltrate the phone companies, because, like, you know, with the dial-up internet and stuff, it went through the phone companies. I think there is still some modern involvement in like there's internet towers which coincide with cell phone towers or something. He called it social engineering. All it is the ability to Google and follow instructions. Yeah, but even if you read the instructions like verbatim, like do this and then do that, just by doing that, you still learn something. And so I would argue and say you are more computer literate than not only myself, but the majority of people, I would say. Especially younger people who haven't had to grow up learning much of the mechanics. Oh! No, I call it mechanics, but Kickle helped them all out. Shut up! But with the advent of, Google and ChatGPT, etc., not so much ChatGPT, that feeds you like incorrect instructions oftentimes with technology things. But you're able to learn a lot of things and kind of do it yourself. Like my friend, his family built an entire like house, log cabin style, by looking at YouTube videos. Well, they did have some help from the Amish. The Amish people laid the foundation of the house. So this guy is rather annoying. I'm kind of concerned because this achievement, I'm not going for this quite yet. After I get these two, beat Toyland and Cake Land in one session, I'm gonna be going for can't touch this, beat the game without using any continues. And so far, I've only seen that there's like 3 1-ups throughout the entire game, starting from level 1. Oops, ad break ended. Sorry, I didn't realize you were on ad break. I forget what I was talking about. I think I said that you were more computer literate than most of the people. Read a book recently called "But How Does It Know?" Taught me more about how computers work than 4 years of university. Wow. Yeah, I feel like university and community colleges and stuff, because I went to public school, and I feel like I learned far more in public school than ever in community college, or I did go to a university for a couple semesters, but I feel like I didn't learn too much. Breaks down how microprocessors work at the most basic level. Wow. So computers at a very minuscule level, that touches on like some physics too, doesn't it? Like physics and chemistry, probably. Because it's all, like the materials it's made of, at least it's, I don't know if this is true, and I'm probably going to sound dumb, but like a computer board must be 60 to 70% pure silicon. That I just pulled that out of my butt, but so this one is the only achievement I think I'm really going to struggle with before getting the mastery badge for this game. Beat the game without using any continues. There's only like 3 lives, I believe. Oh, even when he's in his shell form, you can still hit him. Probably just one more, then I'm gonna get ya. Oh, shoot, he's rather fast. Oh my gosh. He focused mainly on combining logic gates. What is a logic gate? Built various computer elements. Is logic gates, that would be with programming, wouldn't it? Well, there's already like 3 continues, so I will have to restart from level 1 in order to get that final achievement. A logic gate is basically a switch. A switch, eh? Interesting. A switch that turns off and on something? Like electricity, or in a program? Because I know when I did go to this university for a couple semesters, I learned some basic programming stuff. Not even like one whole entire language. It was Python and Unix that we worked in. 1 or 0, true or false. Oh yeah. And that does, doesn't that coincide with like the actual hardware of things also? Because it's like either the, what is it called? The node or something in the chipset is powered on 1, or there's no power to it, 0. I don't know. Oh Nelly. He's zooming. Ah, that was my chance almost. Yes. Defeated. Awesome. Computers work in binary. Yes, yes, at a very fundamental level. I know in, Princess Creama. Giggity. I know, there are some games that feature the ability to, I don't know, almost do like logic programming or something. Or I don't know if it's programming, like I've heard of in Minecraft with like the redstone switches and stuff. It's possible to actually make like a computer in the game. But I never understood how to use redstone at all. Then I haven't played Minecraft for a long time. Is this a dream? I am now out of the crystal ball, and yet... Only when all the 4 palaces are recovered, the fantasy kingdom revives! For our sake, Kickle, get back the fantasy kingdom. People build some crazy... Yeah, they do. I don't understand. It got to a point where, like, yeah, I could make, you know, like a trapdoor or something. But then, after a time, I could no longer keep pace with other people and their redstone... Their redstone, trying to think of the word. I forgot. Alright, so this is Toyland. Did I get the achievement for... Yep, beat Cakeland in 1 session. Okay, so just 2 left. And then this will be my first mastery badge. A lot of flashing sprites here. Oh! These guys are annoying. What screen filter? Oh, you've noticed. You really are computer literate, aren't you? You noticed that it is not the just plain old regular pixel. The filter, what is it called? I think CRT Royale. How do I view it? Settings, video. Wait, no, it was main menu. It's actually a shader filter. Quick menu. Shader is on. So yes, the overall shader, it's called CRT Royale. And then there's like, it's a, it's got multiple shaders in the Royale. It's got first pass linearize CRT gamma bob fields scan lines bloom blur mask. You can adjust the parameters. I messed with it a little bit. It's pretty specific though. I don't know, it looks okay, I think. One thing I don't like about how RetroArch is how awkward it is changing filters. Yes, especially because I'm also fairly new, not only to RetroAchievements, but RetroArch as well. And with the default Ozone menu interface thing, which is like what this is, the one that's primarily meant for like a controller, it's hard because there's a lot of settings that I wanted to adjust and I couldn't find half the settings. And so I spent a decent amount of time figuring it out. And, you know, I'm not a professional by any means at RetroArch or anything really. But, anyways, so the problem I was having before with OBS, due to the bitrate limit, it looked weird on stream when I was at 1080p, and then I changed OBS to do just 900p. It slightly improved. And then I had to actually go into the parameters and experiment with what made it look better, because I think it was the triad size, I think, or a number of triads. That was one thing. I think if I were to adjust it, which I don't trust that I would remember the correct setting, so I won't adjust it now, but it just made it look weird because it's going from 1440p monitor and it's being downscaled to OBS, which is 1080p output, and then it's being like encoded or whatever on the Twitch end of things. In at the time it was just a 6,000 bitrate limit, and it looked kind of poop. But if you have any suggestions, I can try them out. I mean, I'm not going to break anything, and I think I do have it backed up as well. I saved it, and so I can, in theory, just load the save of the preset thing. Sometimes just easier. Welcome back, Retro. Dancing dinos, fire dinos. I messed around in the RetroArch config file. That was kind of a pain to find. I didn't know where it was installed on my computer. And I couldn't get it to do something. What was it? I don't know. It was something in like the interface. But then I think I ended up finding the option for it in like the regular menu anyhow. 6,000 for 1080 60 is quite good. You think so? I thought it looked pretty bad on games that have a lot of colors and stuff. On retro games, it's some people's opinion that you should actually stream it at max 900p. But anyways, then I figured out there's a setting called Enable Enhanced Broadcasting in OBS. I had disabled it because I wanted to like set the encoder preset and stuff manually because I thought I would get better overall video quality out of setting it manually. But you can't have enhanced broadcasting on and then also set it manually, the preset and stuff. I don't know how to succinctly put this. It also disabled the transcodes when I was doing it manually. Oh, shoot. I was a little late there. Oh, so you know something about it. Sometimes their server load is bad. Yeah. So with the transcodes, like the ability to set different video qualities, like 1080p, 720, 480, 160, whatever, I wasn't getting those, and so I, at the time, suspected that that's why I weren't getting no viewers, because people, like, on their phones and stuff, maybe were having a hard time loading the 1080p on just a mobile data signal. But then I figured out, in some cases, in my case, apparently, you have to have the enhanced broadcasting enabled to... As a Twitch affiliate, it does not guarantee that you'll have transcodes on your stream, but it makes it more likely, just based on what I read and what I experienced for myself. I didn't realize it for a long time, but then, I don't know, today, I got you and Retro, got 2 new viewers today, and so maybe the transcodes are the key. Oh. You want to brave the cold outside to see if there's any shops open? Yeah, get you some beers, get you some chocolate. And, maybe some, like, Sour Patch Kids watermelons. But good luck braving the cold. You're a brave soul to brave the cold on a day like today. Come on. How am I supposed to get past that? Oh, in Retro, I'll check the settings. So, since I enabled the enhanced broadcasting, these settings are grayed out, and so I don't know if it's completely automatically controlled, or if it just, takes your manual settings and then enhances it or something. But you can't have enhanced broadcasting on and the manual control of the NVENC and stuff. So the deal with that was, I did not want to use the NVENC encoder. I wanted to use the X264, because I read that the X264 is the CPU encoder, and I wanted to stream games at like very high or ultra graphics quality, and my GPU, which is the GTX or RTX NVIDIA 5080, it was the bottleneck. The CPU was sitting at like, I don't know, 20% load, and so I had a lot more CPU headroom than GPU headroom, because it would be laggy. I would get poor frame rates while streaming and playing the game, and even offline. It's enhanced broadcast option is like if you have NVIDIA card, so the transcode will happen on your end. Yes. That is actually one reason why I've been playing retro games, because I got fed up with I should have powerful enough like hardware and stuff to do all this, but evidently not. I have not been too impressed with the 5080 graphics card. Yeah. But I'm not currently using, I switched back to the NVENC, especially for games like this. No matter how the game load is, it's not on the hardware encoder. So then, are you saying that the GPU, which processes the encoding for the NVENC, does it have a completely separate chip for a video encoder? And so your in-game performance is not affected by whether or not the graphics card is encoding something? That's interesting to hear. Because, for example, recently I tried to stream Assassin's Creed Shadows. Ran the benchmarks. It has like in-game benchmarks, and I was receiving, say 100 FPS. And when I had, when I was recording with OBS and I had the same encoder presets and all that, the recording settings and the streaming settings were exactly the same. And so recording was a good judge of, you know, how the streaming performance would be. While I was encoding, or sorry, while I was recording, the frames dropped and like the GPU load went up. And I'm not exactly sure. I'm not a computer genius, by the way. I'm just some dude who maybe knows a thing or two, but mostly just Googling everything else. Ouch. Because of the VRAM. Yeah, so my VRAM was near the max, I guess, because the 5080 has 16 gigs of VRAM. Then my actual PC has, I think, 32. And, the 5080, despite being like I paid, I think it was $900 or something for it, it's still gonna be your bottleneck for, any modern high-end PC. In terms of gaming, at least. That's what I concluded from... Oh! I meant to refreeze that one. It's definitely the GPU is the bottleneck, because the CPU and the RAM and stuff was all good. As far as I could tell. I mean, I can't say for certain. You probably know more about it than I do, and so I shouldn't be so... Nope, it does this, and that's that, and I'm correct. and you can't argue. I don't mean to be like that, I'm sorry. The VRAM shares a little bit. Yeah. But then I think I could, maybe, with your help, I could make good stream of like a 3D game. Yes. Alright. Excuse me, I will be RB. I got to pee-pee. Just give me 1 minute. Did I die? Take the BRB off screen. Am I sitting in the same spot? Yeah, roughly. If I'm playing a modern AAA title and I want to record, definitely use my NVENC encoder so that your game... So the game FPS dropped more with NVENC encoder than the X264. I had way more headroom with the CPU than the GPU. I think. Again, I'm not entirely certain about all this, but also the X264 encoder does not look as good as the NVENC, in my opinion. You're not so taxing on a PC, you can stream and record. Yeah, so I don't stream and record simultaneously most of the time. I tried to run Rocket League, and at that time my encoder settings were a little messed up. That was before I really delved into it much, but the computer could not handle streaming and recording at the same things. Hey, beer run was a success. Awesome, awesome. Here. As for now, my stream looks amazing. Good, good. I'm glad, because it's since I enabled the enhanced broadcasting, it's jumped from roughly 6300 bitrate to like 13 to 14,000 bit rate. I'm gonna die anyways. Oh. Game over. Kickle, save this kingdom. Yeah, I mean, for now at least, until I find a game, because I struggle with, sorry if you hear some neighbors' dogs in the background. I struggle with finding much enjoyment out of many modern games. Until I find a modern game that I want to play, retro games like NES titles like this, they're not so demanding on the system. That's a good thing, I guess. Alright, let's see. And go now. Lock that one back in there. And then lock it up there. There we go. A Santa hat. Look at that. How appropriate. Excuse me. Oh, there's an ad break. Wait a second. No one entered the raffle anyhow. I don't know if y'all have ad blockers or whatever. So I'll just keep playing. Oops. An iGPU? What is an iGPU? I don't think I've heard of that. I've heard of an APU. My old laptop had an APU. Oof. Oh, integrated into the CPU. Okay, okay. Yeah, actually, I just had a driver update for, something Intel graphics. My processor's Intel. The CPU's Intel, and I mean, I'm not sure, maybe that's, APU is another that applies. Yeah, isn't that the, I don't know if they still use that. The laptop was a pretty low-end laptop. Whoa. I didn't even see that guy. Oop. Didn't move down in time. It was a Lenovo laptop. It was like 300 or 400 bucks. And, yeah, I think it had AMD APU. Like CPU and GPU combination. I could play ITG, and that's all I was concerned about at the time. In the Groove. I don't know if anyone is familiar with what In the Groove is. It's basically like DDR, but for keyboard. One button. There we go. Oh no! I have to go around to the other side. Oh, there's plenty of time left though. Every laptop I've ever bought is a secondhand ThinkPad. ThinkPad is an old name. Isn't that like one of the first laptops ever created? Oh. Okay, I see. I can do it that way or the other way. Man, this might be tough to complete without any continues when I get to that achievement. I'm really struggling with a lot of these levels. Lenovo ThinkPads are like a tank. Yeah. There we go. We had a Santa hat, and now Santa's boots. Yeah, I like ThinkPads. That's always been an iconic name in laptops. Look at this boot. He's talking. Or this stocking. Our palace is said to have been hidden in a faraway world. If only I were young. Kickle, my boy. Be careful. They're reliable. Best part, you can install Linux without any hassle. Yeah, if I ever get a laptop, well, I still have an old laptop. Maybe it would be worth installing Linux on just to see what all the buzz is about, you know? I hate raccoon. Raccoon dog. Whoa. Alright, there's one side. Wait a sec. Have to use brain power for this. Alright. I see, and then... Oh! No! And then, yeah. I think I see the solution here. This will be the, like, third time that I'm completing all the levels, actually. I beat them all, and then I realized I was on the softcore difficulty. And then I changed it to hardcore and beat them all again. And, to get to the special game thing. And then... now I'm doing them again to get specific achievements. Come on. I dislike how raccoon chases you. Dr. Mario. Ah, that was one of the only other games that I played for NES. So I personally never had an NES. All I had was a SNES. And, I had a couple of games that was like Arcade's Greatest Hits for the Super Nintendo that were, like Atari and NES titles on a Super Nintendo cartridge. But when I was still quite young, maybe like 10 years old or so, I did have a family computer, or the family computer, and there was an emulator on there. SNES, Z-SNES, I always called it. That's not right, is it? And because my brother, he's a bit older than me, and he knew how to operate computers and stuff a bit. Hey!
RetroAchievements has followed.
Thank you for the follow, Retro. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice talking to you as well. Thanks for the follow, cheers and peace, and I hope I will see you back here. You are fun to talk to, Retro. Thanks for stopping by. But I had the Z-SNES, and I had like some NES titles on there. Kickle Cubicle, this game that I'm playing now, was one of the games from that. That's why I decided to make this my first mastery badge. First computer was Amiga 500. Okay. Never had Nintendo consoles back in the day. Okay. Well, I didn't have the Nintendo official version of Dr. Mario, but I played the NES version on you're gonna have to get out of there, raccoon. On the emulator I played it. Okay, so let's see. How's this gonna work? Hey, you had Dreamcast. Wow, you're like one of the only other people that I've met who actually had a Dreamcast growing up. My older brother, again, he had a Dreamcast and lent it to me / because he was just like my half brother. He went back and forth with his dad we shared a mom. And so my sister and I, we would play titles like Hydro Thunder, Chum Dinger. We'd play Hydro Thunder and Echo the Dolphin, Defender of the Future, etc. And there was like a Sonic Mario Party version, or a Sonic the Hedgehog version of Mario Party. Yeah, I always liked it. Other than that, when I was younger, I just had I had Super Nintendo, I had a PlayStation 2, and then I had a Wii, and then when I was in like 11th or 12th grade, my mom's boyfriend gave me his PlayStation 3, and after that, I kind of fell out of playing video games, actually. Soul Calibur, yeah. What's and I played Soul Calibur, was it 2 or 3? Soul Calibur 3. I think it was 3 for PlayStation 2. It might have also been on PS3 at the time and stuff. Oh, he thought he could just walk into me and kill me. Well, he thought right. But I'm gonna show him that he thought wrong. This next life, I'll show him that. Haha. I used to love Soul Calibur. I made so many characters, and then I realized that there's like different, because you can choose if you want like a barbarian. Barbarian was my favorite class to customize, and I thought the moveset changed based on like what the character you created looked like. And so I spent a lot of time like making cool enemy characters. Nightmare. Oh yeah, Nightmare. He was cool. I liked It was the clown. I forget, what was the clown's name? Or like the miser or something? And I forget if it was 2 or 3. Soul Calibur 2 or 3. Alright, so I did this wrong. But hey, at least it showed the raccoon. How am I going to... ouch. Voldo? It might be Voldo. Let me see. Let's see, Voldo. Is he the clown guy? I think I'm wanting to say it was 2. It might have been Voldo, but I'm not certain. Why can I not click and drag that to OBS? Let's see, the Voldo that I remember was looked kind of like this. I guess I'll have to save the image and find it. Let's see, this is the Voldo that I remember, something similar. Would that be from like number 2 or number 3? I could have swore there was another clown character, or maybe he wasn't a clown. It was, let me see. Rather than saving and then just clicking and dragging, I can just pull up the window here. Window capture. Yeah. Let's see. Soul Calibur 2 characters. Is that big enough? Not really. He was the GIMP one. What does GIMP mean again? Is GIMP like a, what is it called? Person who owns, like, prostitutes? What is that called again? Oh, I remember Mitsurugi. I liked Mitsurugi as well. And I also liked Siegfried. Let's see. It looks like Voldo was the only clown character. And I also thought a lot of the characters were like really hot. Like this character in particular really excited me as a 12-year-old child. What did I just do? That opened the... It's kind of a fetish thing. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I hear about people in like the GIMP suits and stuff. Ivy had some nice outfits. Let's see. Ivy. Yeah, let's see. Is there a... Alright. Ivy's pretty cool. I want to see alternate outfits, though. I thought Ivy had an outfit that actually had, like, some Ivy on it. This Ivy doesn't look like the Ivy I remember, so maybe it was Soul Calibur 3 after all that I played. I'm sure they had a lot of the same characters and stuff in them. but unlockable weapons, guest character styles. No, I don't know how to operate that website. But yeah, I'm not seeing. Actually, I take back what I said. Cervantes was one of my faves. Probably my favorite. Typical fighting game. Put the females in the most revealing outfits possible. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm not complaining. I remember the PlayStation 2 jiggle physics. There were certain body parts that were prone to jiggling. It was awesome. They knew who their audience was. Yeah, exactly. Then I come to realize what would it be called? Over sexualized women. They've, like, since the dawn of man, been a trope since the dawn of video games. I mean, I'm thinking of like, say, even Chrono Trigger. What is the one? Marley or Marla? What was her name? She wasn't overly sexualized, but then you also got the Ayla. Ayla, man, I thought Ayla was like hot AF, even though it's just a few pixels on screen. Luca, I was never too attracted to Luca. Come on, continue. Stop going to this cutscene. Right, yeah, it looks okay still. Continue. We just got Toyland in one session to complete. Then, let's see, it's been almost 3 hours and I haven't... Maybe I overestimated or underestimated the amount of time this would take. I see what I have to do. Yep, there we go. Get out of here. Get out of town. Yep, and just like that. Progress. Forgot about Ayla. Yeah, she's, give dactyl, or whatever. Fly dactyl. Give dactyl. I never actually beat Chrono Trigger. Or Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. I never beat either of those games. Well, I take that back. I beat Link to the Past, with a strategy guide, though. It's only a chicken that comes out of that spawner? Oh, I see what I have to do. Then run over here really quick. And let him push the block back. Yep. There we go. Hurry up before the thing zooms right into us. If we're talking about Square games, how can we not give Tifa a mention? Tifa is my original waifu. I don't know if that makes sense. Trying to be hip and use internet slang. Ever since I became a Twitch streamer, it's changed me, and now I feel pressured to adhere to cool slang internet terms, even though I'm like basically a redneck. Oh shoot. Oh. No, I'm not a redneck. I have to live the degenerate lifestyle, yeah. Or I don't know, I heard someone say the phrase otaku. I'm not sure. Otaku, doesn't it mean like someone who secretly pines after women that like are online? You little. Gotta go back now. But I think I'm somewhat learning. Ah! The Black Knight. He got us. Otacon? Isn't Otacon from, Metal Gear Solid? See, I'm gonna have to push this one. Hey, for some reason it... Oh, no wonder why it stopped there. There's no spring. I'm actually on the wrong side of it. Yeah, Otacon's from Metal Gear Solid. Is he the, he's like the blonde researcher? I recently watched someone play through the, remake of... Which one is it? They just came out with a remake, Snake Eater. There we go, got one. And the blonde guy was Raiden. There was, I think like a researcher, a lab assistant or something, who was also, maybe he wasn't blonde. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Wrong button. Come on, get squished, get smashed. Get smashed, not smash my ice block. Raiden had his own game, didn't he? He was also in, what was it called? Sons of the Patriots, or, Guns of the Patriots? What is the name of the... It's when Snake is kind of old. I played it on PlayStation 3. Only played Metal Gear Solid and MGS2. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's one of those series that, like... in my opinion, a lot of games get overhyped because of graphics or I don't know, various reasons. I think Metal Gear Solid is one of those overhyped games, and Kojima in general is overhyped. I mean, maybe it's just that I'm not personally, don't have like a personal big attachment or nostalgia for Kojima games, but some of his modern titles, like what was the one grocery delivery dude? What was that one again? It's not Alan Wake. Is it Alan Wake? Yeah, Death Stranding. Yep. And not grocery delivery. It's like more like Amazon packages delivery. I'm not a huge fan. I never played it. I just watched somebody play it, and it seems, it's like one of those modern titles like Assassin's Creed Shadows that it would just be a waste of $70 if I played it. Let's see. Oop. That wasn't right, apparently. A walking simulator, yeah. Yes, I have heard that phrase pertaining to some games. I mean, there's no combat in Death Stranding, is there? Whoa. That's all I had to do? Oh. I see, I gotta fill in those other blocks now. I'm not sure. Well, I'm pretty sure there probably are many games out there that are like just strictly walking simulators, but Death Stranding, it seemed like it had more to it than just walking around. Me hungry. What did I do first last time? That one? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that one first, actually. Oh. Okay, dokie. How is one to fill in those blocks? So it's that middle hammer. That's what I'm looking for, I think. First I'll have to... Wait a second. This one is Tricksome. Tricksome level. Game over. Yeah. What level am I on in this world? What would be a good time to take a break for lunch? Alright. So lock those ones in there for now. It's pointless. So was that because, I see. Alright. Actually, maybe not. Wait, yeah, it is for now. It didn't work. I think I locked myself out of... Locked myself out of the solution of this level. Because I messed up the hammers. Fire and ice? No. I've, heard of... Breath of Fire. Fire and ice. And then I've also heard of, A Song of Ice and Fire. The Game of Thrones books. So let's see. Do we have to do top first? Yeah. And then, it's a fun puzzle similar to this. Oh! I may have to check it out. In fact, let me add it to my list. So formerly I did have a channel reward for suggest a game. And then I had a viewer, a semi-frequent viewer. He requested Roblox one too many times. And so I got rid of that channel reward. And I did play Roblox with him like once. Let's see. Notepad. There we go. Fire and Ice. Sequel to Solomon's Key. I'll put that one on there as well. All right. Yeah. Where's the cursor? Okie dokie, save. There we go. Yeah, I made an exception because I don't know, I'm not a Roblox player. I'm of the opinion that Roblox is a baby game. But he was explaining to me that Roblox is like a game hosting service, basically, and that you don't have to play the baby version. Come on. And it was a tower defense mini game that he wanted me to play with him, and it was actually not bad. I don't think Roblox is a horrible game. Maybe some aspects of it are childish, but to me it just seemed like a 3D like tower defense game, basically like Bloons Tower Defense or... Alright, so what do I have to do now? I think I needed to start with the bottom, not the top. You only get like 3 chances. I see how to do this. Bloons Tower Defense 6. Bloons Tower Defense, I played them when I was in high school, which I'm almost 30 years old, by the way. I don't know if that's impressive to you or not. But in the computer lab, like in BMA, business management class, or computer tech class, in our free time we were allowed to go to Cool Math Games website. Is that even right? It was kind of close. And that was not the solution here. What is the solution? Pray tell. But on the Cool Math Games website, I don't know if you're familiar, but it was a bunch of like flash games, mini games and stuff. Like there was one that is similar to another game that I'm playing on RetroArch, 3D World Runner. It was like you just run and jump over the gaps and obstacles and stuff. And I remember I was pumped when I was the first one in the class to beat that game. I think I may have messed up already. I don't see, how do I get them up to the middle row? How did I ever solve this before? Continue. So by the way, is that Fire and Ice game, is that an NES game? Is that something I'd be able to play on RetroArch? I mean, you can play more than just NES on RetroArch. I never have. Well, I played Super Nintendo, and then just basically Nintendo. It's NES, okay. Actually, wonder if I have the title. Because I downloaded a pack of like NES ROMs. Fire and Ice. Oop. FGH. Hey, look at that. Fire and Ice. I have the USA verified dump. Dump. And then the other one was called Solomon's Key. Wonder if that one's for NES as well. Solomon's Key, yep. I have this version of it. Do those ones have retro achievements for them? Let me go back to... Alright, so I think this is the first step. Fire and Ice does. Okay, okay, cool. Let me just ponder this momentarily. Only thing I can think of, I can get a block in front of this ice cylinder, and then if I push it up into another ice cylinder, that seems kinda pointless though, because I can't get around it. Let's see. I might run out of time, that's okay. You restart from the same level if you lose all your lives. Guess I'll just have to keep messing with it. Oop. Where'd it go? Nowhere. That was not helpful. No idea what to do here. What? How did that happen? Well, now I think I'm screwed. Definitely screwed. Kill myself. KMS. Oof. Fast forward. You're allowed to fast forward on hardcore achievements. You're not allowed to load state or rewind though. So I mean, what do here? I guess let's try top first, see what it does. Then try top again. Nope. Maybe try middle now. Oh, oopsie. Currently also doing a playthrough of Pokemon Leaf Green. Really? Hey, are you a fellow streamer? Are you a streamer who does retro achievements? I will give you a follow if you want. Oh. A little bit of slowdown. Fast forward is a godsend. Yeah. I agree. I think you can adjust how fast it fast forwards. I think I put it to 5 times? Oh, it's just 4 times. Okay. I could have swore I adjusted that to 5 times. And also, let me see, user interface, appearance scale. Yeah, so it saved the scale factor so that Twitch viewers can hopefully read it. You streamed it in the past, it's not something you do with any frequency? Okay, well. Have you ever thought about streaming regularly? There's people out there who like to watch retro games. I do. Like to play them, like to watch them. What's the solution to this level? How did I ever beat it before? Mainly wanted to figure out how streaming and OBS all worked. Okay, well. Were you able to learn how it worked? How the magic behind the scenes gets performed? On like Twitch and YouTube streamers and stuff? Man, what the... Maybe I just have to do this after all. I'll have to do it with the top block as well. That's not it. The thing you found most difficult about streaming was having to constantly talk into the void. Yes, that is a rather large issue, and I'm very appreciative that I had you and the other fella today to talk to. Most of the time, I average 0 viewers, and so I'm just talking to myself, or I'm not huge on talking, especially if there's no one in chat. And so how it ends up being, usually I just sit here and play a game and talk a little bit. Most people that ended up on your stream trying to sell. Yeah, you get a lot of that. There's a lot of like those stream boo. It's like visit streamboo.com for real viewers or something. I get a lot of that. Not so much now because I installed that Siri bot thing, and it blocks a lot of spam. But I still occasionally get the people trying to sell overlays and stuff on Discord, and that's almost equally annoying because when they come into your stream and they don't care about you or the game you're playing. They, half the time or most of the time, it seemed like they try to give the impression that they do care about your well-being as a person and / or streamer, but then, you know, the next message they'll send is, so yeah, I have some good ideas about artwork for your stream. Message me on Discord. Something silly like that. And it is not fun. Let's see, maybe all I gotta do... Oh, hey, look at that. Now, all I have to do is maybe the bottom one. If so, then I just wasted a lot of time here. I gotta pee again. Alright, bottom one. Whoa. Yep, that was it. I would like to avoid these things though. Bam! And a Christmas tree. Well, with that completed, I gotta pee again. Oh no. I set the controller down on the fast forward button. It's all BS, I agree. One moment. Sorry. I drank coffee and tea this morning. So, gonna be pretty bad. I'm about to wet myself. One sec. Okay. Get situated. There we go. Yeah, I'm roughly in the same spot. Sorry if you heard my toilet flush. I did try to pee on the side of the toilet though, so that, because I don't really mute. Not too frequently, unless I like have to cough a lot or something. There's a lot going on here. So the goal is to ouch. The goal is to get it toward like the bottom right side, I think. No, not the bottom right side. I see. This is not too bad. Dogs are howling beneath me. Wait. There's one. Hey. Alrighty. Let's just beat these levels. Oh, son. One tarnation. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of these levels. What the? Do I gotta go clockwise or anti-clockwise? So about the streaming thing, it certainly is a pain to talk into the void, as you say, on stream, but I mean, I wouldn't let that stop you if you really do want to stream games. Every channel has like a slow start. Hey, I got one up. I think that's generally how most channels start off, you know, the streamer. They're just talking to themselves, pretty much. I know there's a big luck factor involved in who actually gets to be big, successful 5,000 viewer streamer or whatever. But, I mean, if you're gonna be playing the game anyways, and you have like a decent computer setup and stuff that can manage streaming and playing a game, especially something like Pokemon or RetroArch, should be able to be handled relatively easy if you're smart with using OBS and stuff, and if you never really had any aspirations of becoming a successful streamer. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of like myself as well. I never really wanted to do too much with streaming. I never expect to be super popular streamer or nothing. But I figured, well, hey, I want to play games. I want to get back into gaming. Like I remember was real fun when I was younger. And streaming and the RetroAchievements gives me a reason to, you know, play these old games and to play games at all, because if I wasn't playing any games for stream, my entire like game portfolio would basically be Rocket League, and I get so sick of Rocket League. playing it. I've tried to play Rocket League on stream a bit, but it's tough. It's a tough game. I'll wait for the ad break to end. Mr. Frosty's. Alright, then we go over here. Then we're gonna have to... Oh! Alright, good. There we go. Got it. Got it. That's not what I meant to do. Meant to freeze these dudes. Welcome back, community. I think this level is a good deal of RNG. The spike wheel is gaining on me. I think it's like the exact speed that you run at. One thing I think Twitch gets wrong is the chat. Really? What's wrong about the Twitch chat? So I'm gonna let this thing go in there first. Yeah. Boom! When a stream gets to a certain size, chat becomes pointless. Yeah, it is real hard. It's like, I don't know if they have some tool or program where maybe if you get like a foot pedal, like something that you'd use for transcription, like typing to pause and play. Maybe if you had a foot pedal that would like pause chat for a sec so you could read a message. But other than that, it's like you can't read chat unless you alt tab out of the game and then scroll up in the chat to pause it. Emotes just encourages people to spam. That's true. Usually on other platforms, typing, you know, like 5 or more emotes in a row, that's considered spam, like, on all accounts. Oops. I think I maybe see what to do here. Kickle, save this kingdom. Maybe. But I do see, because I'm a fairly avid like Twitch viewer, not just streamer. And some of the good, bigger channels, the people, they do find a way to actually read chat, and they have some chat interaction. And they also have their like entertaining commentators, which I am sorely lacking in, unfortunately. The commentary portion of things. Oh, what the? When you look for a new channel to watch, you always sort by lowest viewers first. Interesting. What is your reasoning behind that? Seems like channels with 1 or just 0 viewers, half the time nobody's even like talking, like they don't have a microphone or something, so there's no chat interaction. When you interact with them, they're likely to respond, and you know the viewership means more to them. That is true, that is true. That's a good reason to be a small Twitch stream viewer. I'm sure you do also, though, get your share of smaller streamers. They might not know how to do everything on OBS, or might not be very talkative, etc. That's what I struggle with, it's just being talkative. How do this? And the bomb dude is always there. That's a good point, though. Smaller streamers, in most cases, they're probably sick of talking into the void, and so I know I am, and so I'm appreciative of any chatter when they pop in and even just say hello, whatever. I mean, sometimes, though, it seems like it might be, not mean, maybe, I don't know, controversial, whatever the word is, but when there's only like one chatter to focus on, then whatever they say really gets to you more. And so, I mean, it is just a chat room, internet chat room, and so with, you know, people typically wouldn't use like good grammar. Maybe you misconstrue the meaning of their message, or maybe they just nonchalantly type a message as a joke, but you take it seriously. Well, when that's the only thing you have to look at, like to read, and you're almost obligated to respond to the message when there's only, you know, one person in the chat room, then it doesn't always turn out so well. Okay, so like sometimes I get mad, like, man, why is the only viewer that I have, why is he gotta always be nagging me to play Roblox or something like that? So I can hit this one again. Actually, come this way, bomber. Just don't bomb my ice blocks. Wait, so if I hit this block up, it's going to be sent to the right, and it's going to be sent down, back up, and to the left. And so what if I hit the middle block first? I don't know. Okay, that works. Ah! With Twitch, it does seem like it will end up with a lot of parasocial. Can you remind me, what does parasocial mean? Parasocial relationship, what does that mean again? Okay. 2 free bags. Bean bags. Don't mind if I do. Ah. Whoa. Gonna work on refreezing all these now. Oops! That was probably a key part of the puzzle. Yeah, I think it was. Kill me! Kill me now! Arnold! I can't do Arnold impression at all. There's a one streamer. He's a retro streamer. His name is Mr. Retro. Maybe I'll raid him if he's live. I don't know if he is. But he does an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression all the time. And it's so bad that it's funny. He's trying at least. Parasocial. Does that mean like internet friends? Or okay, streamers pretending they are everyone's best friend and the viewers actually believing it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So we're like nearly getting into the psychology of streaming. Like, I know psychologists, they warn people about getting overly attached to like AI, like always turning to ChatGPT or AI girlfriends or whatever, because, well, there's a lot of reasons, because a lot of things, but a streamer is almost like an AI, if you think about it. I feel like that's something that especially bigger streamers, they would struggle with, because you get so many messages and repeats and stuff that it's like you almost have to just, for the sake of time, default to one response, you know, like for any particular question, and makes you seem kind of robotic, like you're an artificial intelligence. I think it's inevitable that a streamer has to repeat themselves, though. At least once in a while. I mean, I catch myself saying the same things that I have said before. Like in case anyone missed it, or just to fill the silence. That's one of the things, like, sure, you may be talking into the void, but that's, I'd say that's like the best thing you gotta do, is just become a good void talker. Because when someone visits your stream, you know, as a small streamer, I don't think most people are gonna want to come in and, like, it's just a silent Twitch stream. So, maybe a little bit of light commentary here and there. That goes a long way, and it's kind of like, well, you don't have anyone to keep you company, and so keep yourself company in a way. Sad but true. But the parasocial relationships thing, yeah, I myself have found myself getting attached to like cute VTuber streamers, and it's like, you know, half the time these VTubers on Twitch, sure, they may sound like a cute Asian girl, cute Asian young girl or whatever, and that, you know, might be enticing or whatever, but I heard a rumor that a lot of young Asian boys also sound like young Asian girls, and so you never even know who the person is on the other side of the screen with the VTubers. Some hairy old dude in the basement, yeah, with a voice changer or something. So that could also be the case, and it's this like a false relationship, like it's in your own head. It's in your own mind, man. Alright, this one, I do recall getting stuck on this one. There's a lot of hammers, and you have to like mentally visualize the path of the ice block, and then you also along the way have to shift the position of like 1 or 2 hammers. Is a pain. But on the other hand, you do have streamers who are real, and you know, they stream like they're not just putting on a mask of I'm everyone's friend and everyone should love me and etc. There are some people who, like, you know, they actually do get mad on stream or irritated with chat members for saying something, or I don't know, they have real emotions, and it is human seeming. It seems like it is a real human. You played with the VTubing software? That's something I never did. I do have a few frog PNG tuber models that I bought from Etsy. I've been streaming with the webcam recently, though. Very strange seeing yourself as a Japanese schoolgirl. Yeah, actually, I think that's becoming like a more common trend, is even if you're a male streamer and like have a clearly deep male voice, some of those people, they still are VTubers with like a cute Japanese schoolgirl model. And that's, I don't know, I'm thinking of there's one channel, it's a pretty sizable channel. The streamer's name is The Porcelain Maid, and it's clearly a dude in every regard, and he's a VTuber, and he has like a hot, like a sexy anime girl model. Oh hey, did those... Oh man, they respawn. Crap. Get away, no. Maybe that's just like a sex appeal thing, because, as they say, sex sells. And so, people, maybe they would rather... Maybe the premise behind it is they would rather look at, you know, a hot anime girl model than, like, someone's ugly mug. I've considered doing that personally. That can get expensive though. Code Miko is probably one of the best VTubers. She does a lot of cool stuff with mocap and a lot of furries as well. Not familiar. What is mocap? I'm sorry, I'm asking you to like explain every little thing. I'm not as smart as I once thought. And Code Miko, I've heard of Code Miko. Furries, yes, there are. So you mean like furries pretending to be cute Japanese schoolgirls? Or do you mean like people with furry 3D models or models of like a furry? Because a lot of the models, they do have, it'll be like a regular anime girl, pretty cute, whatever, but then it'll have like a tail or ears and stuff. So maybe that's what you meant. That's what I've seen, at least. But I'm no professional. Alright, so I'm gonna have to then flip that one up again. Flip this one. So this one I'm gonna flip up, and this one I believe. What about this one? Hey, let's just see. No, because if it gets sent in there, like I was thinking, then so then this would have to be facing down. Let's see if this works. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Motion capture technology is cool. I've heard they have full body VR now. And they probably have something like that for VTuber models. You wear a special suit with a lot of cameras pointing at you, and it makes your avatar copy of all your body movements. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure. Maybe that's like a cutting edge type thing, because most VTubers that I see, it's just like the top half of their body. Oh, shoot. Now I gotta reset all the hammers. It's okay, I didn't make too much progress anyways. I know there's like a special kind of webcam thing that will track like when you blink and your mouth movements and, I don't know, maybe arm movements or something, called a Tobii eye tracker. You're probably familiar if you messed with VTuber stuff before. But I imagine the full body things, it's just like that basically, but on steroids. Code Miko, she can walk around her environment and interact with it. Seriously? That's really awesome. I'll have to check out Code Miko, I think. I'm sure she's probably like the #1 VTuber on the platform. on Twitch, at least. If she streams to Twitch, I don't know. Maybe she makes like YouTube videos. Alright, so now, could probably just... So I'll have to make sure this one is sent left still. No, that can't be it. It's gotta go to this one on the right. And then... Okay, let's see if I can do it this way. Oh, nope. That was not correct. She has a few thousand viewers usually? Wow. Yeah, that's like a whole different ball game there, because I've never experienced more than like 2 or 3, maybe, active chat members. Who are like regularly typing and stuff, and I feel like that'd be easily overwhelming to have to contend with so many people talking to you at once. I get overwhelmed pretty easily. Not just on Twitch stream, but in real life, I feel like a little snowflake sometimes. And also in video games, that's another big reason why I play retro games, is because modern 3D titles are often like too much for me. Chat will usually only take a second to scroll off screen. Exactly, yeah. So in that case, you're right. Like, it is impossible to interact with chat. Unless, I'm sure somewhere out there, someone's made a tool where, like, every minute or whatever, it pauses on just one message or highlights it, so that there still can be some chat interaction. Or if there's not, maybe you could use your computer logic gate knowledge and program up one and patent it. Just gave you an idea to become like a millionaire. A $1 million idea, which probably already exists. I've never looked into it. But, alright. Then here, it gets sent to the right. No! Get out of here. Don't know why I'm bothering to refreeze that block. Doesn't matter if it thaws for now. Alright, so it's getting sent there. Then it's getting sent up. That's not what I want to do, so it's gotta be here. Then... no! Shoot. I think this is like the last level before the final boss as well. It's not just talking to the streamer. If you want to respond to another chatter, it can be difficult. Yeah, there's the reply, but then you have to like take your hand off the keyboard and click the mouse button. And that's difficult, you know, if it's scrolling off screen because there's so many chatters and stuff as well. I guess that's where the private messaging someone comes into play if you really want to say something to them, but then I don't know. It's kind of strange, like perhaps unwise for me to get into the realm of online socialization or online interaction, like real-time interaction, when I definitely don't have down like IRL interaction. I'm sorely lacking in that department. I don't have many friends or no girlfriend or kids or nothing. And here I am, almost 30 years old. What am I doing with my life? I'm playing Kickle Cubicle. I tell you what. That's what I'm doing. It's okay. There's no rush for any of that stuff. Gonna run out of time if I keep... But personally, I find Twitch streams almost ideal for socialization, because it's like it's a friend that you can like just a friend when it's convenient for you. You don't have to like, you know, actually visit them or give them gifts or nothing. You could, but pretty low maintenance social relationships or friendships on Twitch, and that part of it is nice. Then you get small streamers who they are extra appreciative of any interaction. And so it's like you're making real friends. Are they real friends, or are they just virtual friends? I don't know the answer to that one. It's got to be two-sided, right? Like, both you adore the streamer and the streamer adores the chatter. And so I think that's real. I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's pause again. Alright, so up, left, up, right, then down, then right. Ah, no! Alright, good. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Alright, so that's going. Come on, dude. Whatever. You're gonna have to try out Kickle yourself. Well, I'm spoiling all the solutions to the puzzles for you. So you're gonna whiz right through it. I don't know why this was one of the games that my brother had downloaded on the emulator when I was younger. But there's something you haven't seen. I think it's gonna turn you off of Kickle. The special game. You see, once you complete the base game, oh, advertisements. Hang on. Do you have an ad blocker? Hmm. Older you get, you find yourself preferring puzzle games. Yeah, that's true. Are you still here? It says there's an ad break in progress. Okay, alright. No, I was actually going to recommend an ad blocker. I have one, even though it doesn't support the streamer, meaning like give them 2 cents or whatever. I could, I think the most ad revenue I ever got was like 7 cents for a stream. But, yeah, it's fine. You don't have to subscribe. In fact, I do not encourage you to subscribe or spend your money on me. I don't think my content is worth it. And that's not just being humble, that's because of
Rob
other
Kick
reasons.
has followed.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Rob. Thank you. What was I saying? You prefer puzzle games nowadays? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I plan to finish this game today. And so if I'm live again tomorrow or whatever, maybe not tomorrow. I might take Christmas off. But I'm just going to be home anyways, or in my apartment. Shoot, I just lost it again. I think I need to eat lunch. This is like near the final level. Sorry, just rambling to myself, losing my train of thought because I need glucose. Brain needs sugar. I was saying the special game after you complete this game, it's a doozy, and I'm not gonna spoil those levels for you. I'm never playing those levels again. Man. Alright, so up, left. Those levels are very tricky. I did figure out 28 out of 30 of them on my own, and it took probably like an hour per level to figure out. It was very frustrating. But even if you remember some of the solutions for like the base game of Kickle, I don't think I need to play. I don't need to play the special game, do I? For this achievement? It just says beat the game. Does it mean the entire game or the special levels included? Because that's part of the game, but it's like after the credits roll, technically. Well, I'm about to finish up this Playtime's Over one here. And then I want to take a lunch break wherein I just eat a bagel sandwich. I made one this morning and watch YouTube shorts or whatever on the BRB scene. If you want to stick around for that. Usually I'm done with lunch and stuff in 15-20 minutes. And like I can definitely get it down to like 10 minutes probably. If I scarf the food down, which I might just do today. Usually though it doesn't matter because I don't have any viewers at the time. But man, there's something else. One of the Dr. Mario ones is to beat 0 to 20 on fast without using any continues. Really, Dr. Mario is a tough game. I was watching a Twitch streamer like speedrun it or whatever, or it was like a tournament to see who could get farther. And the upper echelons of the skill level in Dr. Mario is quite impressive. Same with Tetris. They move so fast, and you can do 0 to 20 on low. I played Dr. Mario before. I don't remember. I never beat the game. My sister, I think she did end up beating the game, probably on like just low speed or whatever. But that game, same with Tetris, it's kind of hard to like get into at the time. But you're right. Nowadays, I'm actually preferring puzzle games as well. Something similar pace to this, Kickle Cubicle, like action/puzzle. What's my RA handle? It is Nick Elixir. NICK Elixir. I just changed my Twitch handle to be Nix with a X, but it was formerly just Nick Elixir. If you scroll down on the Twitch stream, there's a panel, like in the About Me section, there's a panel that shows like my stats and stuff. And it's nothing impressive yet. I just tried out a few games here and there without even knowing what they were. And now those games are stuck on my profile. And so it looks bad unless I like 100% those games or get some achievements on those ones. Maybe I can do some of those games on like softcore mode. But alright, let me try to focus here for a sec and just complete this level. So up, left, up, right. Down. Right. Wait. That's gonna hit it down, isn't it? Right. Shoot. Get out of here, man. I don't like these Mr. Frosty dudes. Oh, I did it wrong. Alright, let's reset the switches now. Up. Left. Up. Right. Yeah, right. Shoot. I don't think this is the correct solution. Oh, it was almost the correct solution. Time up. But, here, I will type it in chat. Or I'll just link the thing in chat. For some reason, it seems like the Retro Achievements website is kind of slow to load. I don't know if, like, it's not that popular, and so they don't... Maybe they have old architecture or something, but... Users... Oh, you found me? Okay, sorry. I should have gotten on top of responding to that faster. It's also... Here, let me show you... So on the Twitch stream, go to my channel. Okay, so this is my Twitch channel. I think you'll hear an echo. If you scroll down, it says statistics. Then Plappy Pooper. You gave me a follow on there? Oh, thank you, thank you. I will, what do I gotta do? Log in again? I don't have a notification. Profile. I'm not familiar yet with how the Retro Achievements site works. Where do I see the followers? You're Rob the Fifth. Okay, okay. Search. Users. Rob the Fifth. Last seen 1 minute ago. Each must be you. Follow. Okay. So I'm confused. Where do I see where it like follows me? Following? Okay, so I guess it would have shown me there. Am I following? Yes, I am following Runs with Sheep. Okay. He was the first person I ever followed on Retro Achievements. And this Mr. Retro, he's another streamer. I commend him. He has 133 of the mastery badge things. 133 games mastered. And they're all on hardcore mode as well. He's another small Twitch streamer. He's the Arnold Schwarzenegger dude impression. Yeah, that's like all he streams is the Retro Achievements. And I want my profile to look something like this. He's got like Mario, Pokemon, Zelda, Genesis, Super Nintendo, NES, GBA, all that stuff. Well, cool. Let me check out your profile, actually. What do you have done? Okay. You almost have Final Fantasy 1 and 2, Dawn of Souls. So it's gray here. Does that mean it's on softcore? Dr. Mario. Let's take a look at some of these achievements. I'm familiar with the game. Alright, let's see. So which ones are the ones that you have unlocked? I think those are the ones that I don't have unlocked. Is there a way to display it by which ones you've gotten? Okay, FF1/2 softcore. Gotcha. Well, interesting. You got 70 achievements. That's pretty good so far. That is quite good. So do you use the RetroArch emulator, or do you use something else? RetroArch has good settings and array integration. Okay, alright, gotcha. So yeah, some people though, actually, they don't prefer, they don't like the CRT filter. It makes it look, I mean, I think it looks truer to how it looked on the actual CRT TVs, the hardware at the time. And this is close-ish to how I remember playing it, but some people actually prefer the regular, just plain pixels. Alright, so let's see, up, left, up, right. Ah, no! Doglet, come on. My dog. Game over. Alright. Ah! Should not have fast forwarded. Alright, so gotta be this one. And then it was this one. And then this one. And then this one. And then this one. Then over here to this one. But I think the goal was to... What was the goal again? The goal is to get it... Wait a second. Ah, I see what the goal is. Yes, yes. But then how do I get it to, go down to that hammer first? Which is the best solution for everything Dreamcast and prior. I agree. That is a good stance to be on. More modern systems in the standalone emulators. Oh yeah, yeah. Like saw someone playing Super Mario Galaxy on the, they called it the Dolphin emulator. I guess it's like a Wii emulator. I think I might be mistaken because I've never really tried to play a 3D game on... I've never tried to play a 3D game on RetroArch, but can't you also adjust the settings so that it looks good? Like it looks like a pretty much a modern title, except with, you know, crappier textures and stuff, but Dolphin does Wii and GameCube. Okay, so you've heard, you're familiar with Dolphin. I see, I see. Alright, so, here, 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 let's see if this works so far. It's working. Oh, I see a problem. Oh, shoot. I saw the wrong problem. I never had a N64 or a GameCube. I had a Wii, but I had like 3 games for it. Get out of here. Alright, let's pause again so I can figure this out. Yep. Up, left, up, right, or I could have it, not do that quite yet. Wait a sec. 2 options there. What happens if I were to make it go here instead? Come on! I'm getting impatient. Alright, pause it. So, yeah, we gotta do it here. That's gonna send it down into this one. And it needs to go right. Either here or here are my choices. Because I can move the hammer after it passes that hammer. That can't be correct. Well, let's just see. Crap. So I had it right, but then it looks like I'll need, wait a sec. For some reason, I'm, like, miscalculating it. Right, up, left, up, right, down, right. What I want to see, after the hammer hits the thing, what position does it go in again? I don't know. Right. No, because this way it would like get permanently stuck in a loop. Alright, so this one I have to put there. And here. Okay, so let's see, I think I have it now. Just gotta avoid these Mr. Frosties. Up. Up, left, up, right. Down. Was that it? I don't think so. Oof. That might have been it. You got too close to the fire. Too close. I flew too close to the sun. Let's see. Up. Left. Up. Right. Out of here. Get out of here, man. Down. Right. I'm sorry, left. So I think I might have to... Ah! I turned the wrong hammer. Alright. So somehow it's actually... You gotta get ready for when... For that point... Let's see, and it was right, yep, then down, and I think it's relatively hands off. Let's stand here, just in case. Are you shiting me? I was not looking. Shut up. You save your own kingdom. Alright. Oops. I'm down. Come on, dude. I'll get it eventually. Mark my words. I never did see... Oh, no. I don't know if this is correct or not. Crap. Yes! Victory! Sweet victory! And we got Lego blocks. That's our Toyland prize. Ooh! Bowser's castle. The palace was sealed into the world of the Wizard King, sob sob. Now magic rain is falling. The gate to the magic world is going to open. Please, Kickle, beat the Wizard King and get back the palace. The Wizard King is tricky. You'll see that he is not truly a king. He is he's a pauper with a bucket. What was that on top of the screen? Stripes. It's exploding up into the depths. as Kickle flies through the air and avoids the sharp crystal shrapnel. Ice crystal shrapnel. This is the Wizard King. He's like a snowman with a bucket. That's buckets. How can you defeat me? I'll show you how. Huh. Alright, he always shoots to the left. Nope. Oh! No. Nay, nay, sire. Hee hee, how dare you come up here? How can you defeat me? Not like that. Not like this. Alright, continue. Kind of like the theme. Oh. No. My crystal ball. Or my crystal cube. Alright. Bring it on, Wizard King. Bring it on. Dude. How many lives did I have? Or did I just use a continue? I'm not sure. Right there. Oh. Froze it too soon, actually. Come up here. No. Yep. That is not game over. You saw nothing. Man, how am I gonna do this in one go without using any continues? No! The ice ray was too slow. Yep. Alright, so maybe this achievement will be harder than I thought. Or the next achievement. The one that I'm currently doing, I should be able to get no problem as soon as I beat this guy. Dude. When I freeze the ice ball, it turns into a big square. And the square, if it's in contact with the tile that I'm standing on, it kills me. The only way I can combat that effect, I think, would be to hit the ice ball from further away. But I can't even hit the ice ball, period, so... no. Why you gotta be so slow, Kickle? How dare you come up here? Right there. Oh, not on top of me though. Misjudged when he would land. Yes. Nah. Why you living in a Lego palace? Why did that ice ball break? Why did that one break too? Whoa. A little too close for comfort there. Move to the left. Darn it. I was gonna break that one too. Yep. Dude, the frost ray, come on. The frost ray made contact with it. It showed like the effect that Pshaw! I played Silk Song. Wasn't as hard as this though. No, I'm just kidding. Silk Song was rather difficult. Yeah. Oh! He shot it out faster. Certainly have some fast balls there, sir. Fast balls. Focus, focus. Oh. Alright. Let's go again. You're not irritating me at all. No, this is the regular ending of the game. I don't think there's a boss to the special game. But, yeah, and there's 30 levels, 30 special levels though. If you do want to play this, then I'm not gonna spoil them. But, I will say, they are in fact all solvable. And I only needed to look up the walkthrough for the last two. Probably due to impatience. But, yeah, this guy, he's just the regular ending. He's the boss of Toyland. freezing it too soon. There we go. Maybe if I let it bounce off the wall once. Oh, went the other direction that time. Come over here, why don't you? No. There's an achievement for getting 4 ice blocks on the ground at once, and it's kind of tough to get. But then I realized if you can actually get it when he's in his phase 1. No! Dude. Reaction time of a snail. I am a snail. Come up here. Surprised he didn't hit me there. Now he's gonna scooch back and break it, yep. Come right about there. There we go. Then here-ish. Same spot-ish. He's getting a little faster. No, no, no. Okay, I thought he was gonna... Ah! Freeze the block. Yep, I'm dead. Chuh. Game over. Game over, shmame over. Well, I needed the practice on this guy anyways for the next achievement. Come on. You're cheap. You're a cheapskate. You no good, dirty cheapskate. Yep, then he's gonna jump. Come on. He was too tall. It was jumps on that first one. Seems like he doesn't even follow like a specific pattern necessarily. Alright, come over here. No. Yep. It's already been 5 hours. I'm not gonna attempt to do the whole game without any continues today. Maybe that'll be my Christmas present for tomorrow. Two. It's useless when it's on that bottom layer like that. Come up here, maybe? No. Bam. This guy's got a lot of HP as well. It's getting even faster. Oh, I got him. Alright, so maybe I shouldn't just let him ricochet it off the wall. Wait, what? What happened? Kickle is dead? I didn't get this ending the first time I played. Kickle, my precious Kickle, don't die. Please open your eyes again. Oh wait, yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Where am I now? That's what Kickle sounded like all along. You came around. I'm the youngest daughter of King Toy's Princess Myra. Is King Toy safe and sound? The Wizard King is dead, isn't he? Thank goodness you are all right. Come on, they're all waiting for you. Look at her eyes. Her eyes were like pointing in different directions. Hang on. If she turns around again, I'm going to show you. Look at you see her eyes? He sort of looks like dizzy. Kickle looks like dizzy. I think that Princess Myra looks pretty dizzy. Her eyes are like, she's been smoking some sort of drug. Epic victory music. And then we have the giant king, the useless king. King Toss. Oh, Kickle, you came around. I wonder if that's a translation thing. I don't know, or maybe that used to be a commonly said phrase in, like, I think this game came out in 1990. Too much of an 80s British reference. I've heard you came around before. This could be a British game, though, translated for British English. You were blown away when the world of the Wizard King disappeared. Now the palaces are all back. And the Fantasy Kingdom has revived. Revived. I don't know what. That's like Irish, not English. Thank you indeed, Kickle. No one is happier than my daughter Myra. Isn't it so, Myra, my dear? No kidding, Father. Dizzy was a series of games made by the Oliver twins. The Oliver twins? I feel like I've heard of the Oliver twins before. I believe it may be before my time, or I've never been particularly affluent to mainstream media, so maybe I just avoided hearing about it. I was really worried about you. It was a good deed. This is just to show my thanks. Like the music in this section. Oh, she kissed Kickle in his pale white mime body. Thus, peace was restored to the Fantasy Kingdom, which had been covered by darkness, and the palaces were once again joyful. Kickle happily married Princess Myra and became the Prince of the Kingdom, and the Fantasy Kingdom was filled with happiness and dreams forever. GG. ZX Spectrum. Say what now? ZX Spectrum. Is that like a spaceship. Presented by Irem. Now, please enjoy a special game. So this is how you get to the special game. And there's just 30 levels. 30 very difficult levels. I didn't get the achievement for Beat Toyland in one session. I think it might be because I took too long and paused it too much and tabbed out of the window too much. This happened before. It happened yesterday on the achievement to beat the last 5 in the special game, Cubicle Champion. And so I had to use the in-game password to reload to round 26, and then do all 5 a second time. I don't know why it's not giving me the achievements on the first go-round. Z80 based home computer. Okay. Yeah, that was before my time. I was born in 96, and so like Windows was already well a thing by the time I was using computers. Alright, let me look up. I really do want that achievement. I wonder if I should log out and then log back into RetroArch. Maybe because No, I didn't change my username on there though. Only thing I can figure is that because it worked for the other ones, like the first or the other 2 worlds. Okay, well, let me look at. I have a thing bookmarked. Cubicle cheats. It's not actual cheats. Hey, Nexpert. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas, Nexpert. Merry Christmas. We're having a great time, alright. I'm having to like restart my progress and stuff. Let's see. Merry Christmas to you, Nexpert. I hope you get that pink pony that you've been so longing for. Toyland 1. Where's Toyland 1? MDHFJNBQ. Alright, MD... I forgot already. DHF Woohoo! What is that emote? Let me see. Hello there. Hello, partner. By a different channel. How dare you use another channel's emotes in my channel? Bannable behavior. Just kidding. That entails that you're cheating on me though, Nexpert. I thought I was the only channel for you. And here I find you've been viewing another's channel. JFN or JNBQ. JNB. What? There's no lowercase q. That's the closest thing to a q. Did I read the wrong one? JNBQ? Is it capital Q maybe? Guess again. It could be anything. Alright, so that must be for the You hussy. Nexpert the hussy. Alright, so this must be for... Yes, for the PAL version of the game. I think I'm playing the USA version of the game. Toyland. I see. JVYD. I'm gonna manually press back on each of the spaces. Alright, what was it? JVYD. JVYD. Passwords in games is something you don't miss. Well, it's a good thing that for retro achievements you're allowed to use, for even the hardcore mode, you can use the in-game passwords and the fast forward. Like, say, there's an achievement, for example, for like beating the boss a certain way. I can just go in and enter the password to get to that boss's stage, and so it's handy for specifically retro achievements, but for regular playing a game, yeah, it is a bit of a hussy. GKAE passwords. Sorry. Hey, see, this one should be it. This Toyland 1. I guess I haven't eaten lunch yet. I'll survive. Yeah, I think this was the first level. Whoa! I was gonna speed through this because I just did this. Y'all already saw it. Ah! The keyboards are always weird layouts. I think QWERTY tweren't invented yet. No, it must have been. QWERTY was on like some of the original typewriters and stuff. Alright. I just did these levels. Ah. No, no, no. That was not supposed to happen. You gotta get it so 2 of them are in a row. Get all 3 of these ones, or all, like, 5 of them, whatever. Alright. Speed run. Isn't in Pokemon, you said you were playing Leaf Green? In Pokemon Leaf Green, the keyboard layout, I played Fire Red, but I'm pretty sure it's similar. Isn't the keyboard layout weird? Like it's just A, B, C, D or something? It's not Q, W, E, or T, Y? Not the QWERTY layout? Let's see, there's a weird gap in the keyboard. Oh man. That reminds me, on my phone, there was like a weird thing. or the keyboard layout on landscape mode, I think it's called, where like you have the phone horizontal. The keyboard layout was like split in two, and I don't like it, so I turned it off. It's a Samsung thing, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, I just did this. Beep. Wheelie. Oh no. Okay. Some hangover from the Japanese version. That's a good way to describe it. Hangovers, man, those Japanese people and their hangovers. So I need to... What do I gotta do? Lure you up here? No, he can't go onto the green space. Why didn't this guy spawn? Oh, I know why. You gotta... What? Do. Get out of here. Alright, that should be good. Is that correct? Yeah, kinda. I don't know, actually. Oh! Son of a biscuit! Right. Go again. Oh, what do I have to do? Yeah. Whoa. Here we go. Boot. I'm sure what you have to say is important. Oh, this one. All right. Get out of here, raccoon. I see you eyeballing me. Ah! I'm not to be eyeballed, sir. Not to be eyeballed. Oh, come back. I grow weary of waiting for the noggies. Oh. Shut up. I can't rest until I get this second to last achievement. Huh. At this rate, I will never rest again. This one may be somewhat difficult. There we go. Zoom, zip, zooming. What was this? What do I have to do again? Come on. I see. Things sure is going awful fast. Alright. Oh yes, this one. Wait a sec. Yep. I recall. Wait a sec. I did it wrong once again. Alright, I'll go on this side now, I suppose. Then do this side. Doodaloo. What was it? Like, bottom. Forgot how to do this one. Already lost it though. Not the achievement, but, because the achievement is just beat this world in one session, so that just means one time of having RetroArch open. Was it top first? And then middle? There we go. There. Don't you be coming back now, Spike Wheels. Christmas tree, it looks like. Yes, this one. I already got both the chickens. Oh, they respawn though. Little noggies, when will you learn? Whoa, way too close. Is that what I want though? That works. Whatever just occurred. Alright, let's see. This one. Oof. Wait, did I almost just pass up the thing? Oops. Super speed killed myself. Whoa, it looked like they were in different configuration that time. Ah! Maybe because I'm fast forwarding, it's messing with it. Whoa. Almost. Shouldn't have to do this at all. It's only because of some glitchy, retro achievements. Alright. What level are we on? We're getting there. Yep. Just freeze all the noggies. Freeze all them. Whoa. Alright. A little concerned there at the end, but we did it. We have done it. And this one, the solution was, what again? I forgot. Oh. Come on over here. Whoa. He flanked me. Dirty flanker. No. Wait a sec. Need to put that one there. He blew up immediately. What is the solution again? Nope, that's not the solution. Oh, I forgot it already. Let's see. Well, the only options are like two things you can do. Come on. Come over here. It's okay if you blow that up, I suppose. Ah! Seemed like you ran faster that time. Alright, so, If I shoot one upward. Nope, that's not it. This was like a really simple one, I think. Good. He deserved to be smashed. It is not gonna do a whole lot if I, send one up there now. Nope. That wasn't it anyways. How did I do this one before? Oh. Maybe I have to... Well, that didn't do too much anyways. That's not it. It was something simple, but I can't remember. Let's look it up since I've already done this 50 times. Are you kidding me? Maybe it just involves sending them up at different times. Nope. Are the hammers misaligned now? There we go. That is all involved. 2 more. Achievement, here I come. For what it's worth. Alright, so this one was, I don't know. There we go. Oh, that was close. And this last one, oh, the hammer one, that's right. The one that took me ages. Alright, so it was up. Then here. And here. Then it'll get sent. Where again? I don't know, I think I had to have... I think then I had to have this hammer like that, and maybe this hammer like that. Ah, nope. Ah. Almost had it. Don't know. There we go. Achievement, moment of truth. Oh wait, no, I gotta beat the boss, so. Sounds interesting in fast forward version. Wait. Alright, I know how to defeat you now, Wizard King. Yes, I know how. Nope. Can I shoot 2 of these? Oh no, I couldn't even get 1. Oh, the ball are stuck. Milkin, hello Milkin. Nothing, I'm just achievement hunting. Ah! I got a couple new viewers today, Milkin. A couple new followers. Back to Pennywise, yep. Back to Pennywise. So I'm trying to get the achievement for like just beat this world in 1 session. 1 play session. But it didn't unlock the first time for some reason. Yeah. Oh! I got 3, did I? Wow. Thanks for keeping tabs on my followers for me. That makes 1 of us. How late did you end up staying up playing Silkin' the Song last night? Yeah. Did you beat Lace 3? Shoot. Come on. You got off that around 2 or 3. Didn't defeat her. Oh, you're making a celebration emote. That's such a good idea. Alright. So you're gonna break it? Yep. Unfortunately. Alright, how many more hits you got in ya? Oh crap. Ah. Fall up here, fall up here. Yes. Good, good. No, it didn't even touch me, man. Dang balls. I hate balls. Alright. What kind of emote are you gonna make? Is it gonna be a bug or is it gonna be a pony? Ooh, ball's too slippery. Oh, what? A snow leopard. Oh, okay. Gotta find a way to transfer the actual image. Telepathy. Send me the image with your mind, and I will receive it and view it. How dare you come up here? This is my house. No, my ice block. Oop. No. Come on, I beat this earlier. Oh, lily. Bam. Pow! Right in the kisser. Right in my kisser. Last night was your first new chatter. Since I popped in as your first chatter? Really? Maybe I'm bad luck. No, you had other people. What about that Baibuako or whatever? Baibuako, and then it seems you have like, I don't know, 6 regulars, and I think you know them in real life. Then you got Vita. Oh, Baibuaka was from Vita, okay. I see. Do you value Baibuaka any less? Because he was a hand-me-down? He was pawned off on you from another streamer? Ah! Oh. Shoot. How can you defeat me? This is how I defeat you. I'll show you how I defeat people. Just you wait. Very soon I will show him. Vita was after me? Oh, he was? Oh, yeah, he was, wasn't he? It's hard to remember. Are you gonna stream again tonight? I don't know if I have another night of staying up till like 2 AM in me, but... You're gonna watch a movie? Oh! Did you make a server for Twitch? Maybe if I freeze it from the side. Oh. Glitching sprites aplenty. Come on. He squashed me. Just your friend's one? Custom roll color? Did you get the Discord Nitro. I think, isn't that like a Discord Nitro thing? Freeze, freeze, freeze the block. Sigh. Wasn't ready. Yeah, maybe if I just stand on the side of it there. Oh. Yeah, I know, I heard it all before. Like, 50 times. Land here. Gotcha. Come on. He didn't even sit on me. That's just a visual illusion. His bottom end does not extend any farther than the normal rear end. Yet it has the hitbox of an extraordinary behind. No! It didn't touch me, man. Circles are squares in these old NES games. Come on, anywhere over here is fine. I don't like how the ball is around me. Oh shoot. I will get you, Wizard King. I am bored of this. It's been an almost 6-hour stream again. Crap. Thought this was gonna be a quick achievement. Then I got the real battle, like tomorrow and in the coming days, for this next achievement. Oh. Almost got him. How about you come up here? Alright. What, like one more hit maybe? Oh no. No. This moment of truth right here. Yes. Alright. Achievement, please. There we go. Wonder why he gave it to me this time, but not last time. Alright, if you want to hear the finishing music, it's coming up here. Oh, this. What I could do, something slightly different. And no, it's gonna look bad. Alright, let's get to the credits. Bittersweet sounding, has a melancholic melody. Sad but happy. This princess got some crazy eyes. Are your eyes like this in real life, Milken? See the princess? Is that why you don't want to do a face reveal? Just kidding. It's okay if your eyes look like that. Mine do sometimes. You see your eyes though? Alright. So I just have the beat the game without using any continues. Left, and that one's going to be tough. As you can see, I couldn't beat the final boss without any continues. So, yeah. Alright. Oh, and, you get to see I added a Christmas frog. Merry Christmas to all. And to all, a good rabbit. The tits. Oh, yeah. These are secret pictures you don't see unless I'm switching RetroArch games, and it has to like recapture the window. Sub only access, exactly. There you go. All right, well let's try this out today, as we did yesterday. I saw Vita doing something like this. Where's the? Okay. Woohoo! Why did it change sides? See, now I'm facing this way. Now I'm facing that way. Strange. Well, anyhow, thank you to all for tuning into the stream. I'm going to have to make myself dance. Thank you all for tuning into the stream. I'm going to work on that last achievement tomorrow and over the coming days. And Merry Christmas. Oops, no, not that. This. Should I find someone to raid? Actually, I want to thank a couple special viewers. I want to thank Rob Pick for tuning in, man. Thank you. Thank you, Rob Pick. And for following. And also, what was his name? I scrolled up, but it's no longer here. It was like Retro Mod or something. Thank you to Retro for also following today. Let me find someone to raid. It's going to be a good one today. Don't you worry, guys. No, I don't know of any good ones. So let's just find a rando. Okie dokie. For your viewing pleasure, I will send you all over to these guys are all streaming in the retro category. Let's see. Maybe you guys will like this VTuber. Rob and I talked about VTubers earlier. Actually, I don't know if she. This is a moth tuber. Alrighty. Thank you all for watching. See you next time.